Итак, дамы и господа, представляем спортсменок первого поединка нашего вечера весовой категории 54 килограмма плюс. Итак, слева от меня спортсменка весом 60 килограмм, 163 сантиметра ее рост и 22 года. Является чемпионкой Украины по кикбоксингу. Представляет Украину спортивный клуб «Арена». Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighter to the left. Her weight is 60 kilos. She's 163 centimeters tall, 22 years old. She's kickboxing champion of Ukraine, represents Ukraine, Kharkov City Sport Club Arena, and her name, Olga Kevtuhova! А также ее соперница, стоящая справа от меня, and also her contender standing to the right. Вес которой составляет 64 килограмма, 170 сантиметров ее рост и 26 лет. Является чемпионкой России по смешанным боям. Представляет Российскую Федерацию спортивный клуб «Ярмак». Ladies and gentlemen, her weight is 64 kilos. She's 170 centimeters tall, 26 years old. She's MMA champion of Russia. Represents Russian Federation Sport Club «Ярмак». Irina Pilipenko!
3 раунда по 5 минут. Внимательно слушаем, выполняем мои команды. Следим за защитой. И пусть победит сильнейший. Пожали руки. По углам.
Итак, коэффициент на победу первой спортсменки 1,7, на победу второй 1,3. Ровно.
Правый лом надо делать. Вот так, кидай! Кидай! Оля, сверху навалишься, перекручивайся! Отвечай руку! Правая нога, забирай ногу. За ногу забирай, за ногу забирай. Вот так, хорошо. Выходи оттуда! Выходи, хорошо! Души шею! Колено пробивай! Колено в голову! Бей! Проси, с колена бей! Кидай, Оля! Давай колено! Колено есть! Давай! Бей, не думай! Лоу, встречай внутренний! Через уклон работай! Внутренний роу встречай! Лоу, внутренний, да! И ручки наверху! Жестко прибежай! Право заряжай! Право заряжай, говорю! Право заряжай, смотри внимательно! Поджимай к ней! Поджимайся, через уклон заходи! Давай! Попала, задуши! Ноги проходи сразу! Не подходи, да! Не убивай! Ударила, подошла! Зайди ты! Давай! Какая вообще разрубай! Вот так, здесь! Кидай! Ты кидай! Заходи сбоку! Заходи, мужик будешь! Есть бой! Есть бой! Есть бой! Есть бой! Что это? И ноги повыше. Повыше ноги. Повыше. Растягивай ногами спиной. Растягивай давай ногами.
Коля, шея есть, Коля.
Ну шея.
Давай.
Еще минуту назад. А теперь попробуй переводить ногу. На бок.
Коля,
Попробуй
шея
ногу
есть.
переводить. Вот сюда. Ногой вместе. Руки ему. Вот это рука.
Активность.
Давай.
Работаем.
Руку перебрось. Да, до конца. Еще прижать. И ноги наверх уже. На руку пойдешь вверх. На руку давай. На руку пойдешь. Отпущай. Поняла? Поняла. Наверх руку. Сейчас атаковать.
Давай.
Ногами бей. Набирай. Колено!
10 секунд.
Держать руки держать. Выше ноги поднимай.
Стоп! Дам, попал.
твое!
Молодец, молодец.
Колено,
Еще.
колено, давай! Колено, колено, встречай!
Еще, давай, давай.
Оля, прижимайся к колено!
Пускай.
Оля, выше руки!
Давай, давай.
Сейчас прогнемся! Опусти руки, фронт, живот, сейчас, давай!
Еще давай, молодец.
Ногой!
Молодец.
Ногой в живот! Вот дело, Оля! Ножка в живот, давай, давай, давай!
Ударь. Еще. Там еще, Ира.
Серия руками входишь! Серия руками входишь, Оля! Оля, просто начинай! Начинай, ножка! Ножку начинай! Ножка начинай!
Сейчас.
Да! На подход!
Еще.
Не входь, не можешь не входь! Вот, серия руками вход, серия! Подожди немножко ближе к крану, подожди! Поджимай! Ножкой, ножкой поджимай руку! Давай!
Еще.
Давай, внутренний руки! Внутренний!
Еще раз.
Оля, внутренний рук, да! Еще к сетке, давай, гони! К сетке гони! Оля, к сетке гони! Вот! Вот, нужен, вот, души! Души, пацаны!
Давай. Ира. Давай, давай. Работай.
Шею, брат!
Работай, парень.
Мощнее шею бери! Одну шею взяла! Выше локоть! Локоть выше бери!
Газ свой пол. Давай, работай. Ира, работай.
Нажимай! Держи на пальце!
Давай.
Куда могу идти, вот!
Ира, работай.
Под руку надо уйти!
Давай.
Под руку надо уйти! Дыши!
Давай.
Давай, да, вот так вот, хорошо! А теперь под плечо! Вот, под плечо, понял, под плечо!
Убегай, голову.
Побей по луку! Да! Побей! Под плечо, вот тут!
Дамы и господа, раунд номер 3. Последний 5-минутный раунд. Third round. Third 5 minutes. Итак, дамы и господа, в связи с отказом секунданта одной из спортсменок победу одержала. The victory got fighter from the Russian Federation, Irina Pilipenko!
Bring him to the middle, bring him to the middle. We have a decision after 3 intense rounds of fighting. First, let's hear it for Kevin. Let's hear it for Alexis. Judge number 1 scores the first round. 10-9, red. Judge number 2 scores it. 10-9, blue. Judge number 3 scores it. 10-9, blue. Split decision. I know we're really short on time, so I don't have a lot of questions that I can give your way, but at 103 pounds, let's hear it for a little bit.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Women's action, 3 rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her background, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and wrestling. At 5 feet 3 inches tall, she weighed in officially 125 pounds. In 17 professional bouts, her record stands at 13 victories with 4 defeats. Here is the highly regarded flyweight contender from Manchester, England, Rosie the Surgeon Sexton. And across the cage, her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She is a striker sitting 5 feet 6 inches tall. Official weight, 123 pounds. She enters the cage tonight perfect as a professional. 5 bouts, 5 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Olsztyn, Poland, here is the undefeated Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Referee in charge of the action is Rich Mitchell.
Referee Rich Mitchell about to get this one underway. Sexton in the blue and purple. Jędrzejczyk in the white with black trim. 3 5-minute rounds, women's flyweight division. The Cage Warriors original Rosie Sexton versus the undefeated up-and-comer Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Jędrzejczyk with that typical Thai stance, hands high. Sexton dancing around her.
I don't think we're going to see Rosie engage in too many of these firefights on the feet. She's going to look to close the distance quick.
Height too. Rosie made the mistake of stopping right in front of her in punching range.
Gonna have to keep that movement lateral as Sexton. Spinning back fist from Sexton. We know what to expect from Rosie. We've seen her fight many times. We know that takedown's coming. Just a case of when and how she's going to set it up here against Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
I think the speed advantage going to go to Jędrzejczyk here, of course, the longer reach as well. I'd venture. Expect her to do a lot of work with the hands, because if she throws those kicks, Sexton might have a chance to capitalize on them.
Nice right hand there from Jędrzejczyk. A lot of support here, a lot of Polish fans in the building tonight. Oh! Nice combination to the body, straight back upstairs. She's woken Sexton up with that one.
Oh, huge hand!
But she's let Sexton get hold of her with that one. Straight back to the feet though.
Good movement and frame to circle off.
Sexton trying to kick to the body. Jędrzejczyk pops her with the right hand on the break. Oh, throwing the overhand right.
A lot of power in the right hand.
I'm telling you right now, I'm waiting till this fight is over, but I'm going on record right now, pound for pound, the strongest striker I've ever seen with long hair, period. I don't care.
You can just hear the pop and the intensity on
this chick, this woman's for real. This is not even funny. How hard she is punching. I mean, it is ridiculous.
Stinging shots echoing around the arena here in London.
Heavy sprawl on Jędrzejczyk. Look for her to frame and move out of the way here.
Jędrzejczyk trying to create distance. Trying to get out of the clutches of Sexton. Not where she wants to be. Zipping punches from the young lady from Poland.
Gone to the body a couple of times now.
Big right hand catches Sexton there.
James, you look a bit spellbound here.
I'm beyond. I can't even. Here's the thing. Right now, she's worried about takedowns. We're not even seeing her legs. If you're 115 pounds, I'm telling you, you do not want to fight this girl. I don't care who you are. I'm saying it right now. You will not strike with this girl. This is, I've never seen nothing like this. She hits like a Mack truck.
And we know Sexton able to take the punishment and keep on going. We saw that in the last fight. She's certainly having to weather a storm here in the first round.
The punches are so straight, so tight. Sexton trying to find a way in on that sweet single.
Because she hasn't worked on the ground, she's limiting herself to not being able to kick. Rosie's doing a good job of. Rosie's hanging in there. I'm not trying to sound one-sided. I can't. The power that is coming out of these white gloves. I
mean, I've seen Jędrzejczyk kick in some of her other fights, and they're just as powerful as that.
She's not even allowed to kick right now. I'm telling you, she figures out the ground. Rosie always game. Rosie punched her again.
Sexton's hanging in there. She's going to have to do something to defend these shots.
That's okay,
on her feet, scrambling for this takedown now. Jędrzejczyk rains down punishment.
She's trying to stay in on this single, hustles her way back. Jędrzejczyk, if she can just get some space and circle off. Only needs one more of those right hands.
She don't need to do that. Once Rosie has to stand up by herself, she's gonna fall down.
Head position for Jędrzejczyk. Much taller fighter, so can make it that much more uncomfortable for Rosie Sexton.
And Rosie Sexton's left eye has a big mouse underneath it.
Oof, that elbow just missing the target.
And Sexton's seeming a little unsteady on her feet there. Big mouse under the left eye.
Be interesting to see what the corner of Rosie Sexton are going to say to her here.
Let's take a look at some of the action, and there was plenty of it. Spinning back fist there from Sexton.
I've got to say, Rosie Sexton just looked a bit sluggish and a bit slow in these stand-up exchanges, and Jędrzejczyk was able to make her pay with just accuracy and power, and you heard it from Jens. This girl is hitting with such ferocious power and intensity.
Big right hand there. Rosie will probably be the first to tell you that the striking has never been her strongest suit. She knows she's looking for the takedowns here.
It's not like Rosie hasn't had a chance to get in on these entries though, but Jędrzejczyk has been, yeah, I mean, Jędrzejczyk's been so good with her defensive hip placement and just sprawling Rosie out and making her pay with strikes each time, and we see there a couple of big right hands. This fight was so close to being stopped.
A couple of the follow-up shots going off the shoulders there. That's probably the only thing that kept Sexton in the fight at that point.
Let's go.
Round two underway. Joanna Jędrzejczyk in the white, Sexton in the purple and blue.
I knew she was going to be a devastator. I knew she was going to be a devastator just because I did not want to have to try and say that name in the interview. But no, it's, and again, you don't even get to see her kick, and I don't even know how, I don't even want to know how long she's, that 1-2, that right hand is wrong. Because Rosie is no joke.
Oh, Sexton trying the throw off that whizzer.
Rosie staying straight in her face, not giving her a second to reset.
Well, that's it. If she gives Jędrzejczyk a chance to even sit down on her punches and find her bearings again, this could be over very quickly.
That's the thing, is she's sitting so hard with that right hand, though.
Trying to change levels, but pushed off.
Her right hand.
As this damage builds up, you're just going to see the pop go out of Sexton's takedown attempts.
Nice straight punch to the body there from Jędrzejczyk. She's gone downstairs a few times. Spinning back fist was somewhat short of the mark from Sexton.
Nice elbows.
fingers.
Oh, trying to get in on the double, but met with an underhook and heavy hits, and she pulls guard here. Rosie Sexton is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, so let's see if she can do something from the sort of half guard, half butterfly with the overhook.
Got to watch the elbows from this position.
Just.
Again, Jacek seeming like she just wants to pull her leg out and get away. Sexton tenacious with this takedown attempt.
I mean, Jacek put so much pressure on the head and spine of Rosie Sexton there. She was able just to create that break in the alignment.
Her sprawl right now is...
I'm so impressed with her defensive wrestling. She just gets her hips to the mat straight away, looks to deflect the head, really break her opponent's posture. I mean, Jacek, anyone at 125's got problems here.
No, because she's going to drop down to 15. I'm telling you right now, you don't run. I mean, run from this one.
Again, right hand.
Not just
Sexton
one shot.
Good decision from the referee there.
One shot.
It was the right hand landing all night long. Referee Rich Mitchell seen enough.
What a shot from Jacek. I mean, she found a home for that right hand repeatedly throughout that bout. Just started piling them up, and you know, when the end came, Rosie Sexton needing the referee to save her there.
Absolutely no quit in Rosie Sexton. You know, she probably would have carried on had it been up to her, but referee Rich Mitchell making the right call, stepping in an incredibly emotional Ioane and Jacek.
Yeah, understandably so, though.
I mean, look at who you're
some of the
fighting.
action now, Jens.
You're fighting Rosie Sexton. I know who Rosie Sexton. I'm like, oh my God, this girl is amazing. And it was just, she was just overwhelmed. That right hand, I've never seen somebody punch with that kind of force, with that kind of just boom behind him. You can hear it. And Rosie just could not get just couldn't close it, just couldn't get the takedown, couldn't get a hold of it.
Those straight shots, there were 125ers who would have gone down to some of those right hands earlier.
135ers who would have gone down.
Dude,
there are 135-pound men
that have fallen. I'm telling you, we just witnessed, you all don't think so? You just met the hardest puncher. I'm almost afraid to go in there. One, I got to try and say her name. She's going to hurt me.
What a win for Ioane Jędrzejczyk.
Joanna.
Absolutely phenomenal performance. We may have just seen the birth of a star in women's mixed martial arts, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see her come back and fight again. I want to see it soon. You know, don't make me wait. That was a fantastic performance. But, it was her defensive wrestling to go along with that striking that really made the difference there.
And when you think that was just her 6th professional fight, this girl has so far to go, and we look forward to seeing it. We're going to throw this one to Joe Martinez in the cage with the official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time. 2 minutes, 36 seconds, round number 2. Your winner by KO victory and still undefeated, Ioane Jędrzejczyk.
Huge win for Ioane Jędrzejczyk. She's with Jens Pulver.
etapa, várias lutas aí, ela tem ganhado por medo das adversárias. Tá? Nossa campeã brasileira aqui tem para a Argentina disputar o sul-americano de kickboxing. E parabéns à nossa guerreira aqui, viu?
Nossa, Rafinha! Ali,
Meu nome é Roberta Marreta, sou da cidade do Guarujá, sou da equipe Fábrica de Monstros. Meu estilo de luta é trocação e adoro o chão também, gosto de dar porrada. E que eu venço a primeira e a segunda batalha.
Aí a Roberta Marreta que vem pro cage do Super Heroes 3. Deixa eu ver se o Lucas Víticos conhece todas as músicas. Deixa eu ver se essa ele conhece. Conhece essa daí não, Lucas? Vamos ver, seu Lucas. Eu sou péssimo de música, eu confesso. Eu confesso. Ia pegar até uma colinha ali da Camila Suruj, que conhece, mas a Camila conhece mais Lepo-Lepo, essas coisas aí. Mas tocar um rockzinho, um rap.
Sacanagem comigo,
Ah,
né?
a Camila tá ouvindo. Camila tá ouvindo. Aí a Roberta Marreta.
Roberta Marreta vem aí, a Roberta Marreta que em suas duas lutas ela não teve muita sorte, na verdade, né? Na primeira luta ela acabou sendo acertada em cheio por um golpe, pelo primeiro golpe ferido, não foi demérito nenhum da atleta, isso aí acontece na luta, ela acabou caindo nocauteada. E na segunda luta dela enfrentou nada menos que Karina Dan, uma das lutadoras mais experimentadas, mais experientes do MMA mundial. Agora a Roberta Marreta busca aí a primeira vitória da carreira contra a Michele Ângelo, uma atleta que tem o mesmo número de lutas que ela. A Roberta, que é da trocação, vai conseguir enfrentar alguém também da trocação, no que é o caso da Michele. Vamos ver se agora ela consegue se criar e conseguir a primeira vitória da carreira dela, né?
Muito bem, tá aí a Roberta Marreta, 29 anos, 1,67, tem 2 derrotas, como destacou aí o Lucas Lúticos, ela é do Guarujá, perdeu no Super Heroes 2 para Karina Dan, mulher de Luiz Sapo, que ontem, acertou um foguete para cima do mexicano lá no XFC.
É verdade.
Que maravilha o Luiz Sapo.
Luiz Sapo ontem foi espetacular.
Legal, tá então Roberta Marreta. Vamos conhecer um pouco mais então da Michele Ângelo.
Eu sou a Michele Ângelo, equipe Team Máximo Inside de Araraquara. Tenho 28 anos, 2 lutas. Treino Muay Thai há 6 anos, mas hoje estou numa equipe que é oriunda do Jiu-Jitsu. Minha expectativa é a vitória, quero fazer uma boa luta e dar um show pra galera.
Aí, Michele Ângelo, chegando aí pro cage do Super Heroes 3. Vem com a música Samurai do Projeto, essa eu sei, viu?
Eu queria fazer uma observação. Vocês estão falando do Lepo-Lepo, mas quem dançou Lepo-Lepo ao vivo no carnaval foi o Salomão e não fui eu, tá?
Tem interferência na linha, é isso? Né?
Nada disso, Salomão.
Aí, profissionalmente, Michele Ângelo, indo pro cage do Super Heroes 3. E vai passar ali, não é maquiagem, vai passar ali na revista, vai colocar vaselina, que não é silicone, andaram falando que é silicone, mas não é vaselina.
E a Michele agora, aí junto do seu mestre, o Vinícius Máximo, nome conhecido aí também, uma equipe que vem crescendo bastante, a equipe do Vinícius Máximo, a Team Máximo, Michele que é uma das promessas da equipe, vamos ver se a Michele vai conseguir sair com mais uma vitória hoje.
E a Michele Ângelo, eu tinha falado aquela hora do silicone, talvez eu tinha visto ali a ringrão e fiz confusão, mas é vaselina que elas passam aqui no rosto, né, Lucas?
Exatamente.
Aí, tá aí a Michele Ângelo. Indo pro cage do Super Heroes 3. Tem 28 anos, bateu o peso da categoria, tem 52 quilos. 1,60, uma vitória e uma derrota de Araraquara, interior de São Paulo. Pertinho, Araraquara, 270 quilômetros de São Paulo. Da equipe Team Máximo já está prestes ali a entrar no queixo, recebe ali a última checagem. Pessoal, dá uma conferida ali nas luvas da Michele Ângelo e tá aí a Michele. Um cumprimento. Legal, fair play ali. Bate na mão da Roberta Marreta. Vamos lá, o Gustavo Ribeirão com o anúncio oficial da luta.
Heroes 3, neste domingo aqui no Via Marquês, na cidade de São Paulo. mais uma luta valendo vaga na final do Grand Prix, até 52 quilos, que vai rolar daqui a pouquinho. Peso palha do lado azul, da equipe Fábrica de Monstro BGT. Ela que tem 29 anos, na pesagem oficial ontem bateu 52.900, tem 1,67 de altura. 2 lutas, 2 derrotas no cartel no MMA, natural do Guarujá, no litoral paulista, Roberta Marreta. No lado vermelho, ela que é da Team Máximo, 28 anos, 52 quilos, 1,60 m de altura. Ontem na pesagem ela bateu 52.650 na pesagem oficial. Cartel com 2 lutas, 1 vitória, 1 empate. Da cidade de Araraquara para o Super Heroes 3, Michele Ângelo. O árbitro Bruno Fugaça.
Vamos lá, com o Bruno Fugaça, a primeira semifinal do feminino, do Grand Prix feminino. Roberta Marreta do Guarujá, que recebe aqui a galera, o Anderson Labrador, está na torcida pela Marreta. O Tico Bach está esperando a luta do Tomás, da Chute Box. Torcemos por você, amigos de Avaré, Isadora Wiesel, Aline Carvalho, todo mundo ligado aqui no Super Heroes 3, aqui no Terra. Aí o Bruno Fugaça. Aí começaram o combate para você que se liga, para você que se conecta no Terra em todo o Brasil. Roberta Marreta com o top azul e de top vermelho aí. A Michele Ângelo, o chute rodado ali da Roberta Marreta, passou no vazio, aí virou um chute rodado, mas era um chute baixo ali da Roberta Marreta.
E no corner da Michele também o Munil Adriano, nome veteraníssimo do Muay Thai. Também aí ajudando a Michele Ângelo. Vamos ver se a ajuda dele na trocação vai surtir efeito. 2 atletas da trocação tem tudo para a luta acabar em nocaute.
Resposta ali da Michele Ângelo. Trabalhando ali no jab, a Roberta Marreta. Começo mais tranquilo, né? As lutas que a gente acompanha até agora, essa é a 6ª, começa um pouco mais tranquilo, mas é só falar. É só falar. Michele Ângelo já controla aí também o centro. A Roberta Marreta vai disputando ali com ela, em curta distância a Michele. A Roberta Marreta se defende, dá um passo para trás, consegue a esquiva ali do chute baixo da Michele Ângelo. O chute frontal entrou, 2 diretos da Roberta Marreta e já foi pro clinch. E aí vai ter que proteger ali o pescoço. Conseguiu trabalhar bem ali a defesa. A Roberta Marreta escapou ali da guilhotina.
A Roberta Marreta mostrando uma boa evolução desde que a gente viu ela pela última vez aqui contra a Karina Dan, né? Apesar da oponente ser menos experiente, a gente vê que é uma atleta com uma desenvoltura completamente diferente. E agora tentando a guilhotina.
Encaixar a guilhotina. Eu ia pedir para ela esgrimar, né? Ia falar que tava faltando a esgrimada ali com os 2 braços. E olha só a guilhotina. Foi para cima, encaixou legal, pode bater, ameaçou bater ali a Michele, hein? E aí ele mandou pro chão, fez o que a Roberta queria, né? E pro chão, fechou o cadeado, bota a pressão, pode finalizar a qualquer momento a Roberta Marreta. Mas dá um soco ali, parece que não tá sentindo na Michele Ângelo, mas tá bem encaixado ali, ó. Inclusive com
tinha que ficar em pé aí para tentar
fechado.
Defender. Assim, ajoelhada no chão é difícil. Ele tô dentro da guarda, ele devia ter não aceitado a guarda, ter já caído do outro lado. Mas a luta feita alavanca agora, tá bem encaixado.
Mão com mão ali, ó. Tá encaixado, não sei se vai suportar por muito tempo, não. A Michele Ângelo, e por enquanto ela vai dando, usando ali, vai trabalhando com o braço direito, agora com o esquerdo, mostrando que não tá pegando não essa guilhotina. Vou tentar encaixar, trabalhar um pouco mais essa... O braço
tem que virar mais o braço ali para encaixar melhor a faca do braço no pescoço. A mão parece que tá virada, Ela não tem um encaixe perfeito em volta do pescoço. Tá sem a base
ali para poder fechar, ó. Você percebe aqui, tá quase escapando, ó.
E ela estende as pernas agora, dando uma chave de rim também.
Se ela tentar...
Uma posição difícil, olha lá. Começa a pressionar a lateral do corpo ali.
Levantar um pouco mais o tronco ali, a Marreta, ela consegue encaixar legal essa guilhotina.
Mas ela não acha que agora o golpe começou a incomodar sim, porque a Michele já tá tentando colocar a mão aqui e tirar.
Já tá tentando sair da posição, né? Lembrou bem ali a Camila. Ela já tá mostrando que tá. Agora saiu bem. que saiu por cima. Vai trabalhar o ground pound.
De novo.
Já tá dando o pescoço ali de novo para outra encaixar de novo a gravata lá.
E a Roberta Marreta busca ali a outra mão, né? Uma mão fechar na outra para fazer a pressão e forçar o estrangulamento. Mas está por cima ali, ó. Tá só o braço encaixado. E aí já se livrou ali do estrangulamento a Michelle Ângelo. E não tá com uma cara muito desgastada, não. Parece que não tava pegando realmente ali a guilhotina. Quando escapa desse golpe, sai ali toda vermelha. Né?
Mas fizeram bastante força as duas, tanto para atacar quanto para defender. Parece que não, mas é muita força que é feita ali no chão. E vamos ver aí agora, falta um minuto. O juiz devia mandar parar essa luta, botar em pé de novo, que seria o melhor aí.
Tá demorando um pouquinho ali o Bruno Fugaça, né? Para mandar essa luta levantar, porque não tá acontecendo nada aí, ó. A próxima ali o árbitro.
O Bruno, inclusive, está até bastante distante das atletas, mais do que um árbitro normal. Está uns 4, 5 passos, enquanto o árbitro normal fica uns 3, 2,5. Vamos ver se ele vai mandar a luta levantar ou se ele vai deixar correr os 30 segundos que faltam aí no chão.
Por cima, pois não, Camila.
Ele foi o mesmo árbitro que tirou o ponto também da Luciana e que teve um outro probleminha também aí numa das lutas masculinas. Então ele não tá se achando direito aí dentro do cage.
E é o que espera a Roberta Marreta, né? Que a luta recomece, porque ela tá na situação pior e vai amarrando aí. Poderia tentar levantar um pouquinho mais ali aquela guarda para buscar um braço, um triângulo, mas não, ela amarra a luta. E a Michelle Ângelo por cima vai tentando aí socar a Marreta, que está por baixo. E soa a buzina, fim do primeiro round. Roberta Marreta e Michelle Ângelo. Lucas Lúticos. E aí?
Na minha opinião, a vitória desse primeiro round ficou aí com a Roberta Marreta. Foi mais contundente, foi melhor em pé, no chão conseguiu com a guilhotina. Ficou um bom tempo na guilhotina. A Michelle foi sair da guilhotina ali faltando 1 minuto e pouquinho e não conseguiu criar muita coisa. A Marreta conseguiu anular ela. Para mim, Roberta Marreta 10-9 nesse primeiro round.
Raul Vieira e Souza, nosso convidado hoje aqui, mais especial. Tenho orgulho de ter convidado o Raul. Um pouquinho que eu sei de jiu-jitsu, aprendi com o Raul lá na Lotus Clube CETEP, ele que comanda a Lotus CETEP da Liberdade. Obrigado pela presença mais uma vez, Raul. Quem ganhou esse primeiro round aí?
Que bom, Sabão, estar ao seu lado aqui aprendendo também. Muito obrigado, eu que agradeço a visita. É uma honra estar aqui. Ao meu ver aí, a Marreta ganhou o primeiro round aí. Ela encaixou um golpe de guilhotina, ficou no chão, apertando a outra no pescoço, mas não necessário para ela bater, finalizar. E a outra não foi eficiente no grande pound. Vamos para o segundo round aí agora.
Rick Fortes participando aqui com a gente, tá lembrando aqui do Roman Laureto, fazendo um baita do trabalho na entrevista. Legal, valeu, obrigado Rick Fortes, tá aí prestigiando o evento e vários elogios aqui, obrigado. O Edson Velasco, Alex Rosa, o Marcelo Rachid também tá na torcida aqui, valeu, valeu. Você também pode participar, pode interagir com a gente a qualquer momento, é só você clicar ali na aba de comentários. Se você estiver assistindo, acompanhando aqui o MMA Super Heroes 3 pela capa do Terra, vou pedir para você clicar ali na chamada, e aí vai abrir o botão ali da aba de comentários e você pode mandar aí a sua mensagem. Início do segundo round, primeira semifinal do GP feminino. Quem vencer aí vai encarar a vencedora de Renata Baldan e Bruna Wing. Daqui a pouco é a próxima luta. Chute baixo ali da Michelle Ângelo. Aí veio
a Marreta,
o swingão, né, da Marreta.
A Marreta, na hora que ela anda pra frente, ela baixa um pouco a guarda. A Michelle quase aproveitou isso agora. Se a Michelle passar jogando contra-ataque, ela pode acabar conseguindo alguma coisa boa por aí.
A Michelle Ângelo de top vermelho, a Roberta Marreta à esquerda aí do seu vídeo de top azul. Tudo combinando, do vermelho até a faixinha ali na lua. É o MMA feminino, cara. Tentativa do chute frontal ali da Michelle Ângelo, mas para manter ali a distância, para tirar a Roberta ali de perto. E a galera grita Roberta Marreta aqui no Via Marquês. Um swingão de direita das duas, né? Não pegou em ninguém, ele teve a defesa, guarda alta das
a
duas
Michelle
lutadoras.
Tá conseguindo conectar aí uns swing, né? O chamado mata-cobra. Um golpe desse pode definir a luta. A outra tem que manter a guarda alta, como o Lucas falou, ela tá baixando a guarda. Então é um caminho aí para Michelle.
Direto ali da Michelle. Na região do tórax ali da Roberta Marreta. Vem a resposta. Um cruzado de direita. Mas conseguiu defender bem ali a Michele Ângelo.
A Marreta tá vendo esse cruzado entrando e não tá botando a guarda de volta em pé. Ela tá continuando a cometer o mesmo erro.
Jab que entrou cheio, depois um cruzado da Michele Ângelo. O pisão frontal da Marreta.
Esse braço...
Afastar a Michele Ângelo dali.
Exatamente. Esse braço esquerdo da Marreta tá muito baixo. E o cruzado da Michele tá cada vez mais perto de entrar.
Restando aí 3 minutos. No final aí do segundo round. Round decisivo também.
As atletas estão se preservando aí porque é um GP, né? Então elas estão guardando gás aí, não estão se expondo muito, que pode machucar também. A gente percebe isso também.
De baixo ali da Michele Ângelo com a perna esquerda. Um xingão, funcionou, sentiu a Marreta, balançou o rosto. Jab de esquerda da Michele Ângelo, mais um chute alto. Resposta da Marreta, luta franca.
A Michele
sentiu ali.
A Michele agora achou realmente o tempo para entrar. E vamos ver se a Marreta vai conseguir aguentar a Michele agora.
Chute baixo mais uma vez da Michele. Vai trabalhando ali o chute baixo. Aí o jab. Bem ali. O jab da Michele Ângelo. A Roberta vai sentindo, né? Tá com a guarda, não tá tão feita ali a guarda. Olha só como passa. Ela tá com a guarda alta, mas o jab da Michele Ângelo encaixa. Ali ensaiou um xungão, foi uma direita da Roberta, o percante também passou no vazio, defendeu bem, esquivou bem ali, mais um xungão da Michele Ângelo, entrando todas aí da Michele. Roberta Marreta ali, ó, tá na grade, olha um direto, bonito direto da Michele Ângelo.
Se a Michele explodir pra cima da Marreta, eu acho que a Marreta vai cair. A Michele
vai ganhando confiança também, né?
A Michele, ela tá conectando 2 golpes só, tá combinando só 2 golpes. Se ela combinar uns 4, 5, eu acho que a Marreta não vai ter artifício para conseguir se manter em pé.
Tá bem a Michele. O Roberto vai se defendendo, aí quando pode também ataca. Chute baixo das duas lutadoras. Então o soco ali na linha do abdômen, na linha da cintura, Michele Ângelo. E espera a Roberta Marreta, ó, pro contra-ataque, mas entra bem os golpes da Michele Ângelo. A galera tá ligado, tá acompanhando, chute alto, pegou na guarda da Marreta, chute frontal da Marreta, é a resposta da lutadora do Guarujá. Chute na linha de cintura, e a resposta entrou o Jets, sentiu a Marreta.
Tá aí.
Foi pro chão a Marreta, sensacional! Pancadaça, que foguete da Michele Ângelo!
E a Roberta praticamente desacordada agora, Salomão.
Sensacional! Fica claro toda a preocupação para a Roberta Marreta, mas olha, o primeiro jab entrou. A Marreta sentiu a Michele Ângelo, sentiu o momento, já estava confiante na luta.
Foi a confiança que ela precisava para fazer aquilo que eu falei, da combinação de 4, 5 golpes. Entrou primeiro, aí ela ganhou a confiança e foi 1, 2, 3, 4 e a Marreta caiu.
Botou pra dormir a Roberta Marreta. Ela tá desacordada, tá até agora, não sabe onde ela tá. Tá vendo estrelinhas ali rodando em volta da cabeça da Roberta Marreta. E só comemoração pro lado aí da Michele Ângelo, e a Roberta Marreta vai recebendo ali. Vai recebendo atendimento. A gente revê, ó, o momento exato aí da finalização. Esse foi o primeiro jab ali. Que entrou, ela sentiu, aí veio um direto, olha só, direto de direita, esquerda. E aí o swingão entrou direto no queixo. E pra fechar também, um cruzado ali de esquerda na maçã do rosto, olha só. Esse foi o primeiro, aquele que entrou. Cruzado ali, né? Não necessariamente um jab.
O que entrou principalmente foi esse terceiro. Esse terceiro foi o que definiu.
Agora, olha só, esse foi pro chão.
E aí que ela já estava apagada, mandou pro chão no quarto, sem contestação. Ó, vamos ver de novo. Primeiro pegou bem, o terceiro é o principal. Olha onde pega. Pega ali embaixo da orelha, na ponta aqui da cabeça. E aí a Marreta já apagou em pé e o quarto soco foi só para mandar pro chão.
Gritou Madeira, até a Michele Ângelo falando com o Romalado.
No segundo round ficou claro que você encontrou a distância que você queria, soltou seu jogo, botou seu Muay Thai para funcionar, conseguiu um belíssimo nocaute. Parabéns, era isso que você queria?
Era isso. É o meu jogo, eu consegui impor bem e o nocaute chegou.
Tá pronto para a próxima? Tá inteira, sem lesões?
Graças a Deus, estou sem lesão, pronta para a próxima.
Parabéns. Salva de palmas aí.
Aí, entrevista do Roman Laurito com a Michele Ângelo. A gente revê
E a
mais uma
Jaqueline
vez.
Marques
Essa ela
entrega mais
sentiu
um
a primeira.
presente da
Depois
Jumpa
um direto, ó.
Michele Ângelo.
2 diretos. Aí veio o cruzado. E aí, para finalizar, gritou madeira. E foi pro chão, e a Roberta Marreta. Deu para ver estrelinha em volta da cabeça da Marreta. Ela tá até agora por aí, né, Camila? A Roberta Marreta tá até agora aí.
腰落としてみる。重心高い、重心低くして。そう、左手差し替える、大室、左手入れる。差し替えられる。大室、左行きな、左。左行きな、左。はい、アクション。足場。1分経過。今低く、今低く。大室、そう。15秒経過。5、4、3、2、1、スタート。残り3分。ラストラウンド。そうね。残り2分。残り2分。出していけたらいい。出していける。小村。そう。15秒経過。ジャッジ山崎、赤コーナー青野、ジャッジ杉村、赤コーナー青野、ジャッジ川村、赤コーナー青野、では3回戦の赤コーナー青野選手の判定です。
Please welcome to the All-Star, Sanya Sugage.
Sanya Sugage, outstanding Muay Thai fighter, 2-1 from Serbia.
Sonya has to use her wrestling to dictate where the fight goes. She doesn't want to be in the ground. She's not as well versed in BJJ, but she has good leg kicks. She wants to slow down her opponent. And she also wants to work the body, go to the body, exhaust her, get her tired, beat her up.
Now these girls look totally different from the weigh-ins. They were all sporting nightclub apparel. Very, very beautiful women outside of the ring. Very, very tough women inside of the ring. Joining me at the broadcast table, CEO of the Super Fight League, Ken Pavia. Ken, we're seeing a great show live here tonight. Production levels like I haven't seen in a long, long time. What are your thoughts? How are you feeling tonight?
Boy, what an exciting evening here in Mumbai, India. It really is a pleasure and honor to bring MMA to this new area. The fans seem to really be excited about this fight.
Welcome to the cage, Lena of Chingara.
And here she is. We heard her compared. They were calling her the fifth element. Maybe that's her new nickname. Looks like Mila Jovovich. Very, very beautiful, piercing eyes. Lena, the hunter, as she's called.
Alina needs to use her footwork. She has to work off the jab. And she has really good judo and an advantage in the jiu-jitsu department. She should use the judo to get this fight to the ground and look to secure a submission victory.
I've been a long-time proponent of women's MMA.
Ken Bobby did an unbelievable job fighting these girls. Two of the best-looking fighters I've seen.
Our tail of the tape, both identical in age, nearly identical in weight. A big height advantage for Lena, and an experience advantage as well, as she brings an 8-0 record inside the O-Zone here tonight. All of Bollywood royalty in the crowd tonight. Both women extremely confident.
I expect this fight to be a kickboxing match.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in India's history, female MMA pro fight. Introducing first on my left, fighting out of the blue corner. Her official weight, 52 kilos. Her style is Muay Thai. And she's professional record, 3 bouts, 2 victories and 1 defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing from Cuba, Serbia, Sonya Sukaric. And she's the opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. She's official weight, 54 kilos. Her style is MMA, K1, and Thai kickboxing. She has perfect professional record, 8 bouts, 8 victories, including 6 wins, coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Lviv, Ukraine, representing the SFL undefeated, Leo Hunter of Chingara.
All right, ladies, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Just keep it clean. Touch them up.
The ladies didn't look like they were too happy to touch gloves there.
This is a big, big stage to perform on here in the SFL. The first inaugural event, the first women's fight.
Ready, ready, do it.
Both girls are pretty easy on the eyes. This is a fun fight to watch.
Definitely are. They were getting a lot of camera flashes around them yesterday at the weigh-ins. Over 2,800 people attended the weigh-ins. Oh, simultaneous leg kicks.
And the girls really did steal the show. You know, you expect a lot of these more experienced guys to get the attention, but these two girls, they're warriors, and the media really took to them yesterday at the weigh-ins.
And they don't get the avenue to compete like. Nice judo throw. Very, very nice.
Right to mount. can see her advantage on the ground right there, right to the mount after the judo throw.
Now, this is not something I would have expected because both these girls are classically trained in Muay Thai and kickboxing, but we see the girls equally as comfortable on the ground, it appears.
Well, at least one of them is.
Yeah, we were told of her extent.
Oh!
And there's the armbar.
She has won several bouts with the armbar, but she floats over. Her arm is completely out of danger at this point. She needs to either stand or re-guard.
Nice job by Sonya, keeping that armbar, not panicking. It looks like she's going for a guillotine choke here. I don't know how tight it could be.
Truly good armbar defense there. I was very surprised that she's able to maneuver like that.
Look at the strength of these small women. Not an ounce of fat on either. Maybe
Going
switching
for a leg lock.
Yeah.
Some high-level jiu-jitsu here.
She also has that right arm tied up, going for a shoulder lock and transitioning
to the armbar. Slam on the head. By Helena. She's in trouble here.
Her arm's out of danger. She had more of a shoulder lock than an arm bar.
Looks like she's trying to force the armbar to pull the arm up higher.
Yeah,
to get the elbow between her legs.
She needs to turn that thumb around. She's not getting the arm bar there. She's gonna get out of this. She needs to suck her arm out. Sticks her head back in.
Sonya should look to go for a triangle here.
Nice scramble.
And now the Indian crowd starting to respond and applaud. And once again, Ken, as I've said, I've been a big proponent, a big backer of women's fighting.
Sonya now mounts her.
Jeff, often the women steal the show because it seems like they have so much to prove. And often they give it their all. They don't fight just to not lose. They fight to win the fight.
Yeah,
This
they
is no
fight.
example.
They fight to win. They don't have the avenues, and I'm sure they're very gracious towards you and Raj for giving them this opportunity, and they're going to let it all hang out. And I know they both want to stand back up.
Lena back in Sonya's guard. Nice mount escape there. And now on top.
It's difficult enough for these girls to find work as female fighters, but it's particularly difficult in the European market. So we at Super Fight League hope to offer these opportunities. And with leg locks like this, with jiu-jitsu like this from kickboxers, wow. This is something that even a fight fan has to appreciate.
Yeah, she's trying to roll through it. Oh, here we go. Back up on the feet once again.
Nice knee to the body by Lena.
Sonya cites her aggressiveness as one of the keys to win. Says her wrestling is better than her Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, she needs to use it here and keep this fight on the feet. It looked like Lena did have the advantage on the ground.
Yeah, let's keep in mind she also took this fight on 6 days' notice.
But she said she trains twice a day at all the times, that she was in shape.
Tell you what, guys, I don't know who's winning this round. This is such a back and forth round with so much positive aggression on both sides. This is a tough round to score.
I think Lena might have position and control with the mount, maybe.
Yeah.
To give her the advantage. But very close round, as you said. It could easily be won right here with a minute remaining.
It's work.
Oh, nice knee to the midsection.
Well, the Super Fight League's very excited to have these females. We're going to be motivated to bring females to every one of our events. We're scheduling a female fight on every one of the 7 cards that we're going to feature this year.
Nice wrestling there by Sonya. Ending up on top with a half Nelson. Old school wrestling.
She needs to let go of that head. Oh, there it gets her over. I take that back. I stand corrected.
This is a rough fight. This is a grueling fight. This fight might come down to conditioning.
Final 10 seconds. You see the judo coming into play. She's giving up her back, but she also has the headlocks as well, so neither is going to be able to score any kind of submission as we end round number 1. Little bit of blood coming out of Lena's mouth.
Sonya's also cutting them out.
A back and forth seesaw battle in this first round. As the horn starting to come out, that's also a new aspect we're not used to here. Let's take a look at some replays, Phil.
Both girls exchange kicks. And here's the nice judo throw. Boom, right to mount. Went for the armbar. She has 6 victories by armbar. It looked deep here for a second. Then while on top, using the power to slam out of her armbar herself.
Are we watching a girls fight or are we watching old Rampage and Pride? Slam page.
Yeah, the big slam. That's not an easy thing to do. I can't imagine, you know, you view these women as kind of, you know, not big and muscular and tough, but they are strong. I mean, I'm envious of the abs here. Come on.
Absolutely. A lot of hard work in the gym has been put in preparation for this fight.
Round number 2. Seesaw battle in round number 1. Not sure who to give it to.
Let's see if this fight stays on her feet now. Both ladies exchanging kicks.
Oh, nice. And a smile back from Sonya, acknowledging the high kick.
Nice tee by Lena.
I would like to see this fight, Stan. I think they're both comfortable on the ground, as we've seen a lot of transitions.
Oh, nice clinch, nice knees by Lena. And another judo throw.
She is very proficient in judo. She has a lot of wins by armbar.
That being said, she seems to be getting the best of the stand-ups. I'm surprised that she's so anxious to take the fight to the ground, because when they do exchange, she seems to be the dominant fighter.
She's comfortable on the ground. I think she feels her advantage is a lot safer and she's not going to take any shots.
Watch that knee.
With the popularity of Ronda Rousey, and you know, same thing here. We have a girl who scores armbar after armbar after armbar. I believe judo is quickly becoming a bigger part of mixed martial arts as we see her pass the guard and establish side control.
And into full mount. There you go. Let's see what she does with this now.
I think she's looking for an armbar.
Kind of reminds me of a Japanese crowd with horns.
Yeah.
You know, they're kind of laid back. They wait for something big to happen.
And then they cheer, but
yeah, they cheer.
Indiscriminately beep that horn.
Oh,
there's the armbar again. Beautifully done.
Oh.
That is tight. She's spinning through
Nice
it, though.
escape, though.
Nice defense. Nice.
Sonya with the escape. On top.
A lot of us naive North Americans forget that India is actually part of Asia, so you have similar cultures,
Yeah.
you know?
They keep saying, oh, you're going to the Middle East. I'm like, no, I'm going to Asia.
Sonya very skillfully transitioned to the back. It becomes a hand fight now. She's got to make sure that the rear naked choke doesn't get sunk. Both hooks are in.
She has her
She's
hands
in a very, very bad position.
She needs to pull that one hand down. She needs to stop that, and that's it.
Sonya with the upset win. Rear naked choke submission. Lena fought it as long as she could, but when she went belly down.
After 8 consecutive wins, Lena tastes defeat for the first time.
Wow.
Ken, you're right. Lena should have kept it on the feet.
And there's some personal pride out of Sonya yelling Serbia. As we look at some replays, a beautiful judo throw by Lena.
There we see the armbar. I thought the fight was over here. It looked deep, but she escaped, and she ended up on the back of Lena. And Sonya, once she had the hooks, and hooks in the opponent bellied out, she squeezed.
I think the mistake that Lena made in this fight was her willingness to go to the ground, because she did struggle on the ground against Sonya, and when they were standing, Lena looked to have a clear advantage.
There we go up for the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a time, 2 minutes and 28 seconds of round number 2. And your winner by submission, rear neck choke, Sonya Sukari.
Sukovic victorious. A back and forth seesaw battle, but it's the Serbian who comes out victorious tonight. A great women's fight tonight, Ken. We thank you for allowing the women to come here to the Super Fight League.
Good job finding them and picking them out.
Well, I think this is going to be the first of what many. Women always seem to steal the show when they're on men's cards. They have a lot to prove.
Up striking Sofia Bagadai with those thumping leg kicks. Ground game, Bagadai. Speed goes the way of Malloy. Strength to Bagadai, and endurance is even. Should be a great matchup, at least on paper. Let's see how it goes down. Up to Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our feature bout of the night, and it takes place in the XFC Women's Flyweight Division. Tonight it's being sponsored to you by MMAchick.com. From fight gear to sponsorship, supporting female fighters all around the world, MMAchick.com. And now, let's meet the fighters. In the blue corner, she stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed 126.4 pounds. Tonight, she brings into the cage a professional record of 3 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Ada, Oklahoma, and Team Body Tech MMA, please welcome the KO Kid, Sarah Malloy. And her opponent standing across the cage in the red corner. She's a shoot fighter, standing 5 feet 3 inches tall. She weighed in 125.2 pounds. Tonight, she brings into the cage a professional record, 4 wins and 2 defeats. Tonight she fights from Las Vegas, Nevada, representing Extreme Couture. Please welcome Sofia Bagadai. Our referee in charge, Nate Jolly.
You ladies receive your instructions to dress in. Protect yourself at all times and they like the mess at all times. Do you have any questions from red? Do you have any questions from blue? If you're going to touch them up now.
Final instructions from the great Nate Jolly. Sofia Bagadai, a Persian background on her dad's side. Her mum from Costa Rica said she has no qualms about fighting a mother of 3. In her first pro fight, she fought a mother of 2. She's been working out with Chris Cyborg as well, and says that rolling around with Cyborg is like sparring Ray Sefo. That's how strong Cyborg is. And aggressively, Sarah Malloy comes out of her corner looking to back up Sofia Bagadai. Front kick from Malloy. Bagadai chomping those leg kicks early here.
Brutal. Sarah's here to scrap.
Malloy said she wanted to come out early and stamp her authority with the strikes. Looking good so far, but she's got to check those low kicks when Sofia goes downstairs. They clinch up for the first time.
I'm guessing Sarah's kids are very well behaved.
Sofia Bagadai, tremendously strong. If she goes to ground, she does fight well from the top position, but that said, Malloy always fights well off her back. She wants to create some space here though, Bagadai, because as I said, the prime weapon for her are the leg kicks, particularly the right leg to the outside thigh.
She was doing a good job at getting inside control. She's got that wrist control. Sarah's kind of letting her have that. I think she needs to start utilizing now. Sofia's got the wraparound punches that are connecting.
Oh, go down for the first time. Sofia inside control here.
That was a nice attempt by Sarah with a step over hip toss. Uchimata.
Just cutting the hips in here from side control. You can see just Malloy controlling the posture of Sofia Bagadai. Malloy, who had a very big weight cut to make it down here to 125. Also spent some time in San Diego with Liz Carmish in training. Still side control here for Bagadai.
Sarah's trying to use that cage to jockey for position. Sofia just inched her away from it.
Elbows from Sofia Bagadai. One to the head, then one to the body. Nice change up off both arms. Again, elbow to the body.
Sarah's really going the wrong way. She needs to try to reestablish guard and hip heist the other way. She's trying to turn away from Sofia's hips, and she's going to give up her back if she does that. She needs to reestablish guard.
Dropping elbows again, Sofia Bagadai, this time looking for the jawline. Bagadai just showing her strength. Still inside control here. What does Sarah Malloy do from here as she gets mounted, Uriah?
She needs to find a way out. This is now in a desperate situation. Keep bucking with her hips. She needs to harness that intensity she came out with and make something happen.
Sophia Bagadai is relentless from the top position, raining down the right hands, and all Sarah Malloy can do is cover up. Bagadai just looking to blister up her face. And is Malloy out of trouble now? She spins out, gives her back almost, and Bagadai puts her back on her back. Looks to mount her, but no avail.
This is where you see that experience.
Look at Bagadai just hacking away with that right hand. Hammerfist strikes now, and she's key-eyeing behind every strike she throws, just to put a little more emphasis. There's the elbows to the lower rib cage on the right side of the carcass. There's an elbow to the braided hair. Bagadai slings to the legs. Big right hand misses. And Bagadai just aggressive with under 90 seconds remaining in the first.
Sarah did a good job for a second of reestablishing some sort of guard. She had a little half guard, but Sophia's got the technical edge here.
Mounted for the second time. Here come the elbows. Here comes the punishment. Sophia Bagadai in total control. Sarah Malloy with nowhere to go. Will Nate Jolly stop this one?
She's still bucking under there. She's still covering up.
Listen to the grunting. And that's it. Nate Jolly says no more. Sophia Bagadai by a referee stoppage. Ground and pound. Bagadai, aggressive, impressive, and again, great sportsmanship there. Just immediately going over to Sarah's corner and giving her a hug.
Let's take a look at a replay here. Big arsenal. She's coming out heavy. Sarah wants this fight to happen right away. As soon as it slowed down a little bit, it was in the hands of Sophia, though. Some good pushes, push kicks. Here's the takedown. Tries to do a step over Uchimata, and it's unsuccessful. Sophia settles into side control. Does a really good job of controlling from here. Now here's the mount, squeezing with her legs. She's talked about her big, strong legs, and she's got her in a position that nobody wants to be in a fight. Keeps settling in her hips. And this was the beginning of the end.
A very strong, aggressive woman, Sophia Bagadai. Sarah Malloy with nowhere to go. She put up a brave contest, Malloy. She looked good while it was standing. She came out aggressively at the opening of the round, went to the jawline of Bagadai. Bagadai went downstairs with the leg kicks to try and soften her up. But on the ground, Bagadai just executing her ground and pound and getting the victory. Up to you, Christopher, to etch it into the annals of immortality.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner at 4 minutes and 1 second of the very first round by TKO due to strikes. Make some noise for Sophia Bagadai!
She came in as the favorite at -250. Sophia Bagadai improves her record to 5-2. And having a word in the ear there with Sarah Malloy, who has been consoled by her corner crew. And hopefully we'll see Sarah back in action here in the XFC, who are building up quite the women's division. The likes of Carla Esparza, Felice Herrig, Mariana Kafitz, Sophia Bagadai, and a whole lot more. And looks like Uriah now has our winner.
Well, here was Sophia. You did a great job out there. How are you feeling right now?
Man, I feel on top of the world.
Congratulations. You've been at this for a long time. It's been about since 2005, you said before. You've only had a handful of fights. Is that because of the status of MMA for the ladies right now? What would you like to see from the MMA world for the women?
You know what? We're really picking it up every day for the women. I took a long break. That's why my record is the way it is, but I'm back in the game. I'm with the XFC. I'm ready for the next one. Sign me up. Just want to say thank you to everybody. Thanks for all the support. I've gotten a lot of love. Thank you, Tennessee. Couldn't have done it with my coaches, my family. My family's my world. They're all watching at home. I love you guys. This is for you guys. Thanks for always believing in me.
Congratulations. Let's hear it for her, guys.
Indeed, a very popular victory here tonight. Sophia Bagadai victorious after a long layoff. It is good to see her. She has signed a long-term contract with the XFC. Here's how they stack up tape and the differences to look out for here.
3 inches in height going the way of Courtney Casey, but she gives up the reach surprisingly in the arms and only an inch more in the legs. Our experts fight gauge for our championship bout. Striking even, ground game Gonzalez, speed to Courtney Casey, strength is even, endurance to Courtney Casey. Okay, it's time for our flyweight championship, set for 5 rounds as Pearl Gonzalez and Courtney Casey fight for their first ever pro championship.
Gonzalez telling her corner man, hey, can I get my mouthpiece, bud?
Gonzalez has only lost to Muna Holland, who also beat Karina Dam, Mariana Kafitz and Kim Couture. Okay, now let's go up to Cyrus Feet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She is a freestyle fighter standing 5 foot 7 inches tall, official weight 121.6 pounds. Her record 1 win, 0 defeats. Fighting out Power MMA, FAF, Mesa, Arizona, Courtney Cast Iron Casey. And her opponent standing across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. She is a boxer standing 5 foot 4 inches tall. Official weight, 123.2 pounds. Her record, 1 win and 1 loss. Fighting out of the Midwest Training Center, Cicero, Illinois, Pearl Gonzalez. Your referee, Gary Copeland.
All right, listen up, ladies. You both receive your instructions in the back. Fake it, listen to my commands all the time. Have a clean, fair fight. Any questions out of you, Blue? How about you, Red? Let's touch them up, prepare to fight.
Gary Copeland with the final instructions. The closing odds for this one, thanks to Nick Kalikas, the favourite Courtney Casey at -180. They come back on Pearl Gonzalez at +140. Michael Chavello, Pat Miletich with you from the Nashville Municipal Auditorium here in Tennessee. The flyweight championship fight begins. Leg kick early on here from Gonzalez. Got to keep that left hand up because Courtney likes to throw the solid right cross. Misses the inside leg kick, Gonzalez. High left round from Courtney Casey.
Gonzalez getting that right hand up after that kick.
Checks the inside thigh kick, Gonzalez. Casey combination work goes body and head.
Covers the gap quickly with her footwork.
That's it.
I'm sure soccer has something to do with that.
She bends over uppercut, circle off. Straight line punches so far from Courtney Casey. Dropped her right hand, got planted with the left. Gut munching knees from both ladies in the clinch here. Crossing elbow from Pearl Gonzalez. Gonzalez puts Casey back against the cage pack.
Right, and one thing that you need to pay attention to is that both these girls have started extremely fast. This is a 5-round fight. Neither one has a ton of experience to begin with.
I think Courtney Casey took a low blow to the groin. She's grimacing a little here. Referee lets it go on. Casey looks for a submission off her back. Still recovering from that shot downstairs.
Gary Copeland apparently not thinking it's possible for a woman to be hurt there.
Jab from Gonzalez. High left round, Courtney Casey, followed through with the right hand. Gonzalez looking for a takedown.
Yeah, Courtney Casey almost put her right hand through the cage on that one.
Both women on the canvas now.
Courtney Casey could have rolled her through there. They hit the fence, though. Courtney Casey didn't plan on that happening.
Casey throws her legs up, armbar attempt here from the former soccer player. She's still got it here.
Yeah, she stayed latched on. Got to get those hips extended.
And the favorite, Courtney Casey, find the finish in the first round.
Oh, it's that. Oh, that joint was subluxed there for a second, buddy. Legs in the way now. Courtney Casey's got to go back inside there. She's got to dig inside that leg again and lock it up again. It doesn't matter what they do with your head. If you can arch, you can still get it.
Still looking for this arm is Courtney Casey, not even halfway through the round yet.
Good distraction. Keep hitting her with those shots.
Right foot next to her ear, and you pull that out. Be patient. Be patient. Keep your weight on her on the right shoulder. Keep your weight on her on the right shoulder.
Corner being smart, telling her keep the weight on her.
Casey resets the submission.
Keep your hips low and into her.
Good little grappling action going here.
There it is. Keep your hips low and into her. Get that arm.
Courtney Casey, omoplata on that right shoulder of Bill Gonzalez.
Left hand behind your back. Stay on top. Stay on top. You stay on top. Left hand behind your back. That's it.
Someone just shouted out Mia in the face. I don't see how that's humanly possible. Elbows to the midsection from Gonzalez.
Yeah, wicked body shots.
Elbow now to the jawline from Gonzalez, and Casey puts her back inside full guard and closes the guard. Opens it up now and rolls through, looking for the armbar again.
Boy, she's quick at that, man. Her transitions are great.
Courtney Casey wants to take home the arm of Pearl Gonzalez.
Got the triangle started, squeezing it together, and then got to try and get the angle, get the foot behind the knee.
It is all submission attempts here from Courtney Casey as she tries to lock up the triangle.
So she's trying to defend the armbar also at the same time. Courtney trying to figure out which one to hit.
And neither one working. Pearl Gonzalez free of trouble at the moment. 1 minute 10 remaining, first round of 5. Now it's Pearl who will look for a submission.
Yeah, she looked like she was going to take that arm for a second, or did she have a... Yep, got that arm locked up on the far side.
Elbows to the midsection from Pearl. Then goes up to the lats area.
Courtney, nice job going through the back door here.
What a grappling match we have here in the first round of this flyweight championship fight.
Yeah, good movers.
Reverse elbows from Gonzalez. Steps over.
Courtney Casey had the chance to take her back there, but missed it. As Gonzalez stepped across to that half guard position. See if she can get out the back door here anyway.
20 seconds remains in this opening round. Been an absolute ripper so far. Gonzalez cutting that hip in, working the left hand, pushes herself off the cage. Striking to the forehead of Courtney Casey. And this is how the round will end.
No, it was in motion. Go. It was in motion. It was in motion when the bell rang.
Let's take a look at the green shot here that happened on Courtney Casey. Referee didn't see it. A straight knee.
After Gonzalez got out of that submission, she was able to land some elbows, but I think Courtney Casey had her in more trouble overall in that round.
XFC supporting awareness of breast cancer. The fight against breast cancer here tonight, as we all are. The pink pads in the cage. The fighters also wearing pink gloves. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. 10-9, Courtney Casey, first round, says Pat Miletich. How are you scoring it, folks? Let us know. Use the hashtag on Twitter, XFC26.
Let's fight.
Gary Copeland gets us underway. Second round, inside leg kick from Casey. Body shot from Casey. She's blinking a little heavily on her right eye. Don't know what the cause of that may be. Counter right hand off the leg kick. Front kick gets caught.
Tried for a sweep there when she hit the ground.
Round kick to the waist section off the back leg from Courtney Casey. Outside leg kick from Gonzalez.
Gonzalez wants to keep this thing standing. Does not want to be on the ground with Courtney Casey.
Casey goes body then head, nothing connecting for her, but she's got the right idea and backs up Gonzalez with a solid right cross. A little bit of a welt over the left eye of Gonzalez. Looking for the jaw again off that right hand. There's a nice rib kick, right hand, and mouthguard flies out the cage. Shots in front of the Alcantara position. Aggression here from Courtney Casey. Top position, half guard. Can she mount her? No, now Gonzalez top position.
You know, you go to mount like that, you gotta post your arm out. If you're gonna fall over, stick your arm out and stop yourself from falling over. She didn't do that, but she's just transitioning straight into attacking the arm.
This is what Courtney Casey did in the first round, locking down the shoulder of Gonzalez.
Looking for a Google plotter there for a second. Had the shin bone across.
Here's the submission attempt from Courtney Casey.
Gonzalez stepping around again. Replay of the first round. Got to dump her here. Got to keep rolling through.
Get that left leg back.
You hear the corner of Gonzalez saying, get that left leg back.
Yeah, it's in jeopardy. You can hit a reverse heel hook, which is the submission that always scared me the most.
Courtney Casey, bottom position here. Side control now for Bill Gonzalez. Cuts in the hip, looks for the mount. Then Courtney stops it.
Slick grappling, a lot of work going in there. Hip movement, legs, playing the leg game, fighting for position.
Elbows off the back from Courtney Casey.
Let you go, make that space, touch your right.
Throws the legs up, Casey. So many submission options for the former soccer player.
Gonzalez choosing to go the other direction now. Got a choice, either go around that leg or just push it off to the side and end up in half guard. Hitting the leg.
He wants to play a leg game now with Gonzalez. 2 minutes 10 remains, second round, first round. We gave the way of Courtney Casey. Amethyst strikes from Gonzalez. Gonzalez back inside the guard and Casey closes the guard. Can Gonzalez posture up here?
Stop, breathe, don't move. Put that in your mouth, hurry up.
Referee Gary Copeland now inserts the mouth guard again for Bill Gonzalez. Got dislodged about a minute and a half ago. Elbow from Gonzalez. Courtney working those legs up into a triangle again here.
Her submission transitions are slick, man. This girl gets after it. And Gonzalez is good on the ground, so the fact that she's doing this to her tells you how good Courtney's submissions are.
Courtney hacking away top of the skull with the elbows. The triangle is stitched in here.
It's tight. Now it's tight. She got the arm across.
Still a long time to go. 1 minute 15 in the second round. Triangle locked on by Courtney Casey.
Nothing more malicious than getting somebody in a triangle and then blasting them with elbows.
Pulling that head down. Triangle tightly composed. Elbows again from Casey. What does Gonzalez do here, Pat?
Well, she can't let that arm continue to get pushed across, but Courtney not able to get the correct angle. See how her hips are tilted off to the side. I don't know if she's able to get the pressure with the right thigh or the hamstring tight on the neck of Gonzalez, but Gonzalez doing a good job of protecting her head with her palm and keeping that right arm from getting pushed across. That's what's going to cut off the blood on the other side of her neck.
Half a minute remains now. Courtney Casey getting her leg in here by Gonzalez. Now Gonzalez, top position inside of half guard. Works the elbows to the body and head of Casey and tags her nicely.
Gonzalez comes out of that submission not in a good mood, trust me. Trying to inflict as much damage as possible before the bell rings.
That's it. And we are heading into the third.
Excellent. Your submission defense is much better than her submission offense. Upright, sit upright. Deep breath, deep breath. Deep breath. Come on. More composed on your feet. Right hand, left jab. That's all I want. Don't worry about anything. Right hand, left jab. Cross hook, jab cross. That's all I want, okay? I need you on top.
Have a look at the mouthpieces that have been dislodged here tonight at XFC. There was one flying out during the prelims here. Another prelim fight. The mouth guard. Those mouth guards tonight, Pat, just don't like staying in the kisser.
Got to keep your closed.
And there went Pearl's mouth guard. It flew out of the cage.
Almost went in our lap.
Fight after two. He says Pat Miller. Casey is raring to go from her corner.
Casey so far hitting a submission in the first 2 rounds.
Round hand from Casey. She's opened up strong. From Gonzalez. And Casey back her up with a right hand. Jab two again from Courtney Casey. Inside leg kick from that single arm. That common perennial move.
Yeah, that was a solid kick.
Right hand lead, left hook followed. No connect there for Courtney Casey. Trade leg kicks. Gonzalez goes to the inside of the knee.
There it is,
Good Gonzalez doing here in the third pack.
Nope, square.
You know, not only to the ground, she ends up in submissions every time she does, and I think she's losing the rounds because of it. But Courtney Casey's giving her fit standing up also because Courtney Casey's got pretty good reach, moves her feet well, comes in on the attack, and seems to be pushing her back standing up. So I think she's definitely got to be more aggressive. Courtney Casey throws a 1-2 and a hook most of the time. Move your head when the punch comes and throw right back and shut her down and then step into the position she was. So it looks like you're advancing.
Comments from the super coach, Pat Milicic. As we see Casey locking down the left leg of Gonzalez.
You know, you wonder if the cornrows on their head makes it tougher to get out of a headlock. I've never had cornrows on my head, but I can't imagine it makes it any easier getting out of there. There's a lot of friction created because of that.
And only the super coach Pat Milicic would dissect cornrows on live TV.
That
makes sense of them.
I got to be honest with you, that's why I always had a bush. But.
Top position here inside the closed guard is Pearl Gonzalez trying to get fly with that right elbow. Scary Copeland got a hold of there. A bit of a hairband, was it? Took out of the hair of Courtney Casey.
Nice of him to help out.
Legs thrown up again from Casey. Wants to lock up one of these arms. She's been in good position for the previous 2 rounds. And she find another submission attempt here in the third.
Gonzalez trying to shut her down, control her a little bit more. Nice little elbow over the top.
Pass through the middle. Hands in the middle, Pearl. That's it. That's it. Short work. Hammer fist, Pearl. Hammer fist.
Pearl Gonzalez.
Wiggle, wiggle. Don't reach.
Beyonce, who's on active duty in the U.S. Navy.
Pull up and out.
Getting her head pulled down as maybe Courtney will look to set the triangle again here.
Up and out.
Oh boy.
And there's the triangle from Courtney Casey. Can she find the finish now?
Trying to trap the arm under her arm. Just coming up, trying to sit up on top of her. You do not want to be on bottom when somebody's got a triangle on you. Nice job sneaking out of there.
And Gonzalez momentarily free, throws up the legs of her own. Courtney Casey back to her feet, but immediately Gonzalez puts her on her back.
Courtney Casey forgetting about dominating position there and looking for another submission, a key lock. Got taken down because of it.
1 minute 45 remains in the third round. First 2 rounds going to Courtney Casey, who again looks for a submission. Elbows now from Gonzalez, being her favorite technique on the ground.
Doing a good job of inflicting damage whenever she gets a chance.
130, Pearl. Sprung it right back. Sprung.
Locking up that leg of Gonzalez.
Keep her flat, Pearl.
Little sprint here, Pearl Gonzalez. Now she postures up. Can she try for an armbar?
Nice little punch to the belly on the way. Nice step over. Beautiful job there, ended up on top and got the choke started already.
Just under a minute remaining, and Gonzalez looks for the armbar now.
Look at how she blocked with her other arm. Gary Copeland in the way there. But now the triangle started on her.
It's Gonzalez' turn for a triangle. Let's see if Courtney Casey can survive.
Wow.
It's a tight one here from Gonzalez.
For the experience level that these girls have, their submission skills are really slick. These girls are good, man.
Gonzalez looking for the armbar, and the crowd rallies behind her. Can she find it? Yes, she can. Pearl Gonzalez wins the crown. Devastation for Courtney Casey. Furious at herself here. She had so many submission attempts, and one of the first attempts of the fight from Gonzalez proved successful. Have a look at the step over here from Bill Gonzalez. Beautiful work from her to advance her position. And the finish came via armbar. Gonzalez, textbook stuff, and Courtney Casey could do nothing else but tap.
Put that knee down. Just push it between your legs. Nice and slow. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Push that knee down. Step over. Step over. Push it to the ground. Control. Stay right there. Right there. Pressure with that elbow. Push your left arm in. Pressure. Stay right there. Head on the fence. Head on the fence. Keep your head on the fence right there. Now work your arms. Pressure on this. Pressure on the throat. There you go. Pressure on the fence. Now toss up right here. Toss up. Down.
You got to see some action, girl.
Push on her face and drop her out. Drop your elbow down. Right there you go. Separate. Now drop your elbow. There you go. There you go. Stay there. Stay there. Put her head in the fence. Put her head in the fence.
Right. Can you stand up? Stand up. Stand up. You got to have more action.
All right, we've been over the instructions and back. I want a clean, fair fight. I want you to obey my commands at all times. I want you to protect yourself at all times. Any questions? Touch them up, let's put on the show.
Well, I wonder what the over-under is in time for Alana Jones to shoot in and try to take this fight to the ground.
That would be the smart move. And Holly Holm looks like a quarter horse at the starting gate. She's ready to rock and roll.
We are underway. Holly Holm in the black and blue. Alana Jones in the black and pink. Holm in her 4th professional MMA bout.
Quick hands.
Throws it straight left. She continues to circle. Little jab from Jones. Very wide stance for Holly Holm.
Yep, she said she's adjusted that for MMA, lowered her level, defend those takedowns a little bit better. She does a good job of it.
Straight kick thrown by Holm. Good movement there from Alana Jones.
See how she circles to her right while she's jabbing to get outside and then throws the left.
Those left straights are quick, lightning quick. "31 years old, Holly Holm. No better place to learn MMA than at Jackson's Winklejohn in Albuquerque. She's been training with Winklejohn since she was 16 years old. That's why she calls him Mr. Winklejohn.
Right.
Good counter shot lands from Jones.
Yeah, she showed that she has boxing skills against Fallon Fox. She did a good job in that fight.
Low kick from Jones. Holm lands a kick to the belly.
Alana Jones's eyes are wide open. She is paying attention.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. Great shot there from our crew. Jones did come in a little bit heavy for this fight, but the two agreed that, hey, they wanted to get some ring time here at Legacy. Ron Kruk along with the legend, Pat Miletich, ring cage side here for Alana Jones and Holly Holm, Legacy 21, and you check out the red corner. Well, speaking of legends, Greg Jackson and Mike Winklejohn.
22, Holly. 10 or 9, 22.
Well, Alana Jones has made it halfway through the first. That might surprise some people.
And one thing you'll notice about Holly Holm, she's pulling up short on most of her punches. That one landed. But I think she's wanting to not overcommit.
And Jones is saying something's wrong with Holmes' thumb. Poke to the eye.
Yep.
Holmes shakes it off and is ready to go. Under 2 minutes to go. Round number 1, Holly Holm and Alana Jones.
But like I say, Holly Holm doesn't want to overcommit and open herself up to a takedown. She knows that's where Alana Jones would like to get her. So that's why she's stopping on some of her combos. You can see her pulling up short a little bit.
Incredible boxing record, 33 wins, only 2 defeats, 3 draws, but only 9 KOs, Pat.
Yeah, Holly Holm's got her right eye closed right now. It is not open at all.
A huge factor. You are right.
You don't often hear MMA fighters. You hear it in boxing a lot. When a fighter punches, they'll bark at you. You can hear Holly Holm barking every time she throws punches.
Jones landed a little jab there as Holm comes back with a kick. 1 minute to go. Round number 1. Nice combination from Holm. That kickboxing background, she is known for just wearing down her opponents with kicks and low kicks. Eyes wide open, Alana Jones. 30 seconds to go. shot.
Yeah, Alana had her hand up, though. She caught that. Good defense.
The straights get through there quickly. It looks like Alana Jones will survive round number 1 against the boxer, Holly Holm. High kick from Holm. Alana Jones started fighting back in 2009. She tried out for the Ultimate Fighter. And there's no doubt about it, she's just a tough girl as we check out some of the highlights from round number 1.
Yeah, she's doing a good job of counterpunching. Looking at her coming over the top of that right hand with her own left lead hook. Really slick, and she did that well against Fallon Fox also. She's got good timing. She fades out of the way and comes back with her own shots, doing a good job. And that's the one that caught Holly Holm in the eye. She didn't poke her, she hit her. Just caught her with the knuckle of the thumb.
Holm gets instruction from Mr. Winklejohn and Greg Jackson. Jackson says, hunt her down. Take a look at Milicich's scorecard. Gives round number 1 to Holm. No surprise. A lot of people here in Houston were excited about this fight. Holly Holm continues her MMA journey, taking on Alana Jones. Round number 2.
Holly really needs to walk her down a lot more.
Big stance, she continues to circle. Jones being rather elusive so far.
Moving her head well.
Yeah. Holmes breaking it up with strikes and then kicks. Staying on the outside. Holmes says she loves the perfect body shot and then follow it up with great kicks. She made a living out of doing that.
Mike Winklejohn said they've worked a lot more on her looping punches because in boxing they throw a lot of straight punches besides the hook and the uppercuts. But she just threw that overhand left trying to clip her.
And it did clip her. Back Jones up a bit. So don't give Jones credit. She's hanging in there right now. Left delivered by Holm.
One thing about Alana, she's not biting too much on all the feints and fakes. She is moving and getting out of the way enough, but good distance.
Jones very athletic. Grew up playing basketball and running track. She weighed over 200 pounds when she first started training MMA just to lose the weight. Now she's a professional fighter. Holmes, big high kick.
Most of that looked like it was off the hand, but some of it clipped her, I think.
It sounded louder than it really was. Didn't do much to hurt Jones. Oh, but that one does! It is all over! Holly Holm with the brutal high kick ends this fight. Wow! Apparently that was the great kick she referred to earlier in our fighter meetings. Incredible shot, floors Alana Jones.
That time she set it up though. She was scooting to her right, threw that lead hand out there and then launched the rear kick. She set it up nicely and clipped Alana Jones perfectly.
Unbelievable toughness shown by Jones as she looks over and shakes the hand of Holly Holm. Well, Holm, I think, just got her first highlight reel KO in MMA.
Yeah, that was a beautiful knockout. Imagine yourself getting smacked with a baseball bat in the face when you're not looking. That's exactly what just happened.
Pretty much. Great analogy, and I'll pass on that. Well, let's see that highlight reel KO.
Yep, nice setup. She saw it. She started circling and then threw that head kick, clipped her with the foot. It wasn't the shin bone, but it was still enough to put her away. Wanted to make sure she was going to stay down, going in for the kill there. But no celebration out of her. She's been here before.
And the sound that just echoed through the Arena Theater here in Houston. This place erupted. Holly Holm gets some workout time and some fight time. She goes into the second round and then ends this fight, and it's good to see Alana Jones sitting on the stool, being checked out by the doctors. Hopefully she is okay. And she is one tough fighter. Holly Holm, born and raised Albuquerque, New Mexico. Says she's in no rush to get to the UFC or any place else. She lets Winklejohn and Jackson handle those type of things. She just wants to keep fighting. Let's make it official and head back into the Legacy ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 2 minutes, 22 seconds in round number 2. Your winner by knockout, Holly, the Preacher's daughter.
Тоже, в общем-то, почти что никакой разницы. У Бакнер только больше побед, но, с другой стороны, больше поражений. Так что это очень хорошие бойцы. Вы готовы? Ты готова? Готова? Итак, Трой Уорм. Он из Флориды, из Майами. Архитектор по профессии, прекрасный рефери. Итак, Акана в красном, Бакнер в белом. Акана очень-очень быстро перемещается. Ее стиль движения трудно предсказать. Как будто бы она пытается мух ловить палочками. Ну да. Бакнер обладает неплохим лоу-киком. Да-да, в общем-то, я думаю, что Акана тоже. Но, в общем-то, это достаточно сложно. Потому что обе очень быстро перемещаются, двигают ногами. Бакнер входит в клинч, сокращая дистанцию, посмотрим, что будет дальше. Да, в общем-то, для Бакнера, конечно, не очень хорошо, что она оказалась в углу. Не хотел бы я, чтобы Акана оказалась мне на голове, когда я бы оказался в углу, потому что она знает, что делать. Когда ты дзюдоист, тебя знают, как бросить прямо на спину, на мат, и они знают, как себе, как следует навредить. Итак, у нее одно колено свободно. Итак, Акана немножечко увязла там. Сейчас они пытаются пользоваться ногами. У Бакнера это получается лучше, поэтому она вроде бы освоилась в этом клинче. Итак, смотрим за коленом. Акана пытается избежать этого. Она пытается поставить свою ногу между ног Бакнера. Итак, Бакнер отталкивается опять. Удар коленом. Итак, может быть, она пытается переместиться из угла. Рефери смотрит на это пока спокойно. Посмотрите-ка на это. Это стай муай тай. Вот опять колено. Никакого, правда, серьезного ущерба не нанесено. Правая рука. Очень крепкая правая рука со стороны Акана. Бакнер сейчас играет в защиту. Вы видите, как Акан начинает поворачиваться спиной. В общем-то, это подготовка для одного из многочисленных видов бросков дзюдо, что очень было бы неплохо в этой стадии боя. Но Бакнер не собирается тут играть в броски и приемы с Акана. Это уж точно. Бакнер толкает ее в угол, чем больше она двигается к центру, тем больше Бакнер будет в большей опасности, но она абсолютно удобно себя чувствует на земле, особенно когда она сверху. Между ними есть расстояние. Бакнер достаточно сбалансирован, опять начинает боксировать. Итак, обе пока что дерутся ногами, пока что никакого особенного ущерба нет, однако Бакнер несколько раз достала коленом. Итак, Бакнер гонится за Аканом. Она пытается сократить дистанцию, целится в челюсть, никакого серьезного ущерба нет, однако неплохой лоу-кик по колену. Бактнер неплохо нападает. Отличный правый хук со стороны Акана. Акана показывает, что неплохо чувствует себя на ногах. Да, но Бактнер оказывает постоянное давление. Да, сначала ногой, потом рукой, теперь опять клинч. В данный момент нужно уметь все. Нужно уметь бить, нужно уметь вести себя хорошо в клинче, нужно уметь драться. Пока что до чего дело доходило, так это до клинчей. Стратегия. Немножечко грязных фокусов. Итак, она пытается ухватить Акана за подбородок. Ну да, Акана готова была совершить бросок в стиле дзюдо, но не смогла это сделать. Но Бактнер, в общем-то, хорошо сбалансирован. Мы все это прекрасно знаем. Ух ты, отличный прием со стороны Бактнера. Вот это уже смена пейзажа. Итак, посмотрим. Бактнер оказался на земле. Она любит эту часть. Акана сейчас немножечко не сориентирована. Рефери отталкивает их от канатов, чтобы они смогли продолжать дальше драться. Итак, Акана сокращает дистанцию, чтобы Бактнер не могла бить ее. Она прижимается ближе к груди. Бактнер освобождает руку, пытается зафиксировать руку Акана своей ногой. Акана известна как боец-боксер-тактик. Насчет партера я не знаю, это скорее территория Амады Бактер. Если ей удастся, она, конечно же, врежет от души. Но Акана отпихивается ногами. Она также помогает себе правой рукой. Вы видите удар ногами со стороны Аканы. Итак, с правой руки был нанесен удар, но Акана неплохо защитилась. Итак, она закручивает, но не знаю. Она практически начинает душить Бактер, но Бактер освобождается. Ей не угрожает опасность. Итак, неплохие усилия стороны Акана, но Бактнер обходит этот блок. Вы посмотрите-ка на это. Итак, неплохо здесь все происходит. Акана получает серьезные удары. Бактнер опять попал в беду, и опять из нее выбирается. Итак, ей нужно протиснуть руку. Так, ну все, здорово. Действительно, обе победительницы. Так, первый раунд закончился. Тут у нас действительно очень талантливые атлеты. Очень серьезный тактический поединок из пока что того, что мы видели. Итак, Джефф Осборн, полковник, все здесь, около канатов. Мы наблюдаем за этим. Да, мы очень рады, что вы здесь сегодня с нами на этих поединках. Не нужно оказываться посередине, иди до самого конца. Либо ты идешь, либо ты не идешь. Не нужно останавливаться на полпути. Посмотрите-ка. Итак, Бактнер пытается достать правой рукой. Получает коленом. Итак, Бактнер обходит блок. И опять лезет на Акана. Так, ну что же. На мой взгляд, в общем-то, Аманда Бактнер особых повреждений в первом раунде не получила. Больше досталось Акану. Итак, начали. Раунд номер 2 из России, Санкт-Петербург. Вы смотрите Бои Fight. Рад, что вы с нами. Итак, второй раунд поединка среди дам. В общем-то, тут нет никаких послаблений. Все как у мужчин. Ух ты, отличный левый удар Акана. Она указывает на то, что, несмотря на то, что она женщина, она, в общем-то, нисколько от мужчин не отстает. Это уж точно. Итак, опять все сбалансировано. Она балансирует справа налево, отходит. Пытается сделать фронтальный кик. Бактнер сокращает дистанцию. Итак, вы видите, как Бактнер отталкивается от бедра Аканы, как будто бы она говорит, что она не хочет участвовать в этом клинче. Ну, не знаю, какая стратегия заставляет Акану тащить Бактнер в угол, но я уважаю эту стратегию, потому что броски иногда бывают очень жестокими. Итак, Акана пытается закрепиться около левой ноги Бактнера, очевидно, для броска, но со стороны Бактнера неплохой баланс, она настоящий профессионал. В общем, нельзя сделать ни один неправильный шаг или движение ногой в этой ситуации, потому что это своего рода интеллектуальная игра. Бактнер понимает, что Акана пытается сделать, Акана пытается занять положение для какого-то рода броска или, может быть, для какой-то подножки, чтобы завалить ее на маты. Она, в общем-то, неплохо к этому делу подходит, однако Бактнер хорошо, крепко стоит у ногах, да, точно. Я вам так скажу, я думаю, что вряд ли это было больно. Это две крутые молодые девушки. Итак, пока что удар ногами не очень эффективно. Отличный правый удар со стороны Акана, колено внутри. Знаете, одно дело в Акана — это то, что она тренировалась с Магуми Фучи, с одной из самых непобедимых женщин в этой игре. Они, в общем-то, очень эффективны. Они занимались дзюдо, самбо, а также другими вариациями, которые включают в себя не только броски, но также удары коленями, локтями. Знаете, 6 июня, кажется, я видел поединок, но если кто-то что-то может сказать, наверное, про способность Акана ГТБ, ну так или иначе, ее очень сильно уважает народ. Посмотрите-ка, итак, неплохие удары со стороны Бакнера. Акана пытается держаться. Итак, кажется, это удар локтем. Так, Акана пытается что-то сделать, Бакнер пытается навредить, но Акана ее прижимает канатом. Я думаю, что удары, которые были нанесены Акана, не очень сильные. Вряд ли они были болезненными, потому что в это время они пытались сделать что-то еще, но с Бакнером нельзя показывать то, что удары были не болезненные, потому что если она в этом разберется, она постарается сделать что-то, что будет куда больнее, чем то, что было до этого. И знаете, Бакнер, мне кажется, нравится. Я с ней раньше не говорил об этом. Я знаю, что она начала несколько лет назад заниматься этим, но она очень быстро расцвела. Она одна из самых лучших женщин в этом деле. Она говорит, если я выиграю, то я снова приеду. Я думаю, что все фанаты Будо пока что представляют себе возможность увидеть поединок Бакнер и Ларус. Это действительно было бы очень здорово, да, действительно. А ведь Бакнер сказал, что она хочет встретиться с Ларусом на ринге. Итак, ну что же, опять неплохой бросок в стиле греко-римской борьбы. Итак, у Бакнера опять это получается, но, как я говорил раньше, Акана прекрасно чувствует себя в партере, она всегда на стороже. Посмотрим, у кого есть преимущество, у кого нет. Итак, Бакнер пытается создать какое-то расстояние между ними, может быть, делать то, что она хочет делать. Она не может освободить руки. Акана действительно знает, как себя вести и как держаться. Она не позволяет появиться никакой дистанции. Акана работает ногами. Видите, как Аманда Бакнер пытается плечами двигать для того, чтобы протиснуться дальше. Акана таким образом не может поднять ноги выше. Она неплохо нейтрализовывает таким образом Акана. Оставаясь на месте. Итак, ну вот, видите, она отталкивает ногами Бакнера. Акана неплохо это удалось. Ну что же, Бакнер опять на ногах. Ее оттолкнули, она вернулась и снова бросилась в бой против Акана. Да, это серьезные удары. Да, однако эти удары ногами Акана, они в цель не очень попадают. Но нужно быть поосторожнее. Когда находишься наверху, нужно быть поосторожнее. Удар может быть сильным. Итак, колокольчик прозвенел. Итак, давайте вернемся к Алику, который, кстати, разговаривает с Кристофом Маду. Я здесь за сценой с Кристофом Маду. Это выглядело очень странно, как все это закончилось. Расскажите нам, что случилось. Но я думаю, что я ударил его. Я думаю, что я сломал свой пальчик. В общем, это очень плохо для меня. Ну, то есть, вы хотели подраться. Это понятно. Вы выигрывали почти 104 минуты. Мы думали, что у вас все получится. Да, но этот человек, Роман, он очень настойчивый. Я хотел драться с ним, но он настоящий мужчина, потому что, ну, я был готов к хорошему поединку, но я поранил свою ногу. Но это был отличный поединок. Итак, возвращаемся к вам, ребята. Да, это просто удар молотом сам настоящий. Роман Зенцов победитель в конце первого раунда, поскольку Маду не смог выйти на второй раунд. Итак, у нас раунд номер 3 здесь, в Санкт-Петербурге. Аманда Бакнер в белом, а Томми Акана в красном. Джефф, интересно, по-вашему, какой счет? Итак, 28 в сторону Бакнера пока что. Она неплохо контролирует все. Ой, ребята, посмотрите-ка, отличный удар с правой. Да-да, серьезный удар. Кажется, это застало Акана врасплох, однако она все еще выглядит вполне хорошо. Нисколько не потрясенный. Ну да, в общем-то, это же не удар коленом там или локтем, когда искорки из глаз летят. Ну да, Хотя со стороны Бактера я не знаю. Неприятно, конечно, говорить об этом, но мне кажется, она просто настроена на то, чтобы свалить Бактера на землю и Абракана, что она даже не собирается против обмениваться ударами. На самом деле, должна была преобладать техника дзюдо со стороны Кана, но сейчас больше преобладает греко-римская со стороны Бакнера. Итак, но Бакнер возвращается обратно на ДГ. Давите, как только Акана схватил ее за руку, та тоже вскочила и снова оказалась на ногах. Она, кстати, тренировалась с Джеком Чейни из организации греко-римской борьбы. Когда с таким человеком тренируешься, нужно быть очень сильной. Да, действительно. Вот видите, она не идет в обмен, она просто пытается войти в клинч, чтобы потом бросить Аманду. Знаете, обычно, когда что-то говоришь, Аманде она делает совершенно противоположное. Так что лучше не идти навстречу таким образом этой девочке-дзюдоистке. Но это ведь Аманда. Ей нравится преодолевать сложности. Это самое прекрасное в миксфайте, потому что никогда не знаешь, чего ждать. Есть только разных способов, возможностей выиграть. И происходит обычно совсем не то, что ты думаешь, а наоборот противоположное. В процессе ты начинаешь понимать, что уже именно. Ух ты, неплохо. Отличный бросок со стороны Акану, но Бакнер смогла освободиться, застала, кажется, Акану врасплох. Она пытается набрать какое-то расстояние для того, чтобы наносить мощные удары по ребрам. Итак, но Акану неплохо держится, она держит ноги очень высоко. Она, кажется, действует на бедра соперницы, то есть держится ногами в районе почек. Но, в общем-то, я небольшой поклонник вот таких вот методов, однако Акана должна что-то делать. 2 раунда, но, в общем-то, она ничего не делала, так что ей нужно что-то делать. Но Бактер, в общем-то, ничего такого тоже не собирается делать, кажется, а просто улучшить свое положение, чтобы потом как следует врезать ей правой рукой. Ну вот опять. Ноги поднялись вверх, Бактер пытается пробраться. Ух ты, неплохой с левой. Да, но Бактер должна быть осторожна, нельзя руки опускать, когда ты дерешься против Акана. Итак, рефери поднимает. Ну что же, если она хотела оказаться на земле, она оказалась, но теперь их подняли. Она умный боец, она очень хороший боец, обе в отличной форме. Это действительно прекрасный поединок. Знаете, и многие люди, которые не разбираются в рукопашных искусствах, могли бы сказать, что это просто какая-то ерунда, но все не так на самом деле. Когда на земле это бразильское джиу-джитсу, это дзюдо. На земле очень важно уметь себя правильно вести, особенно здесь, в миксфайте. Это здорово получается у наших дам. Ну что же, это психологическая игра. И Аманда Бактер показала, что она готова. Судя по всему, она посмотрела много часов пленки, много чего прочитала. У Акана были какие-то преимущества, но, кажется, Аманда опережает ее, зная обо всех этих преимуществах, делая эти преимущества не преимуществами, а Акана по-прежнему пытается утащить Аманду в угол. Что скажете, Джефф? Я никогда такого раньше не видел. В общем, она как будто бы готовится к тому, чтобы сделать бросок, но это слишком так очевидно. Аманда понимает это. И, в общем-то, Аманда задерживает Акана. И, в общем, таким образом она совершенно выводит из игры Акана. Если, конечно, только она не совершит серьезную ошибку, то я думаю, что поединок будет за Амандой. И, в общем, мне кажется, то, что вряд ли кто смог бы на месте Акана произвести такой бросок. Особенно, когда соперник готов к этому. И тем более, когда против тебя действует так хорошо коленями. Да, но Акана не сдается. Да, действительно. Но, тем не менее, Аманда поумнела. Да, пытается подальше отойти от соперницы. Да, и Акан тоже там не задерживается. Создает расстояние при помощи ноги. Ну что же, Бактер неплохо себя ведет против Акана. Она опять собирается произвести тот же самый бросок. Вполне очевидно, что Бактер представляет себе, что это за бросок такой. Ух ты, вы посмотрите, совсем неплохо. Эти две дамочки действительно как следует сошлись. Я думаю, что синяки могли остаться. Интересно, почему не смогла произвести этот бросок? Но чем дольше ты находишься в этом поединке, тем больше пота стекает с обоих участников. И потом становится так сложно совершить этот бросок, потому что все скользит. И к тому же Аманда была достаточно мудрой для того, чтобы не поддаться на это. В общем, если не получилось, так не получилось. Ну что же, все понятно. Итак, мы видели очень двух опытных дам, которые сошлись в этом поединке здесь сегодня. Да, это было взрывоопасно. Аманда уходит от удара ногой. А потом Аманда бьет и бьет левой рукой. И вот тут Акана пыталась ударить коленом безуспешно. Также, опять же, отличный маневр со стороны Аманды Бакнер. Она диктовала свою тактику все 3 раунда. Вполне очевидно, на мой взгляд. Не, на чего мы ходим вокруг да около, на мой взгляд. Решение судей должно быть в пользу Аманды Бакнер 30-27. Примерно вот так. Ну что же, действительно, у Акана не получилось свалить Аманду. Использовать несколько бросков в дзюдо тоже не получилось. Аманда показала прекрасную защиту. Я совершенно согласен, то, что наш комиссар Джефф Осборн совершенно прав. Ну, посмотрим, согласны ли с ним 3 судей. Итак, пускай это будет официально. А вот и Дэмиан Пикоп. Дамы и господа, итак, переходим к счету. Все 3 судей смотрят на это одинаково. Победитель единогласным решением Аманда Бакнер. Ну что же, единогласное решение судьи в пользу Аманды Бакнер. Я согласен, что в данный момент можно было бы что-нибудь противное сказать. Да, я думаю, что Аманда имеет шанс против Ларуса. Я вам так скажу, что поединок в прошлый раз был такой плотный, то что Ларусе удалось последние 20 секунд только победить. Да, но это была потрясающая победа. Жан-Клод Ван Дам появился. Одна из многих знаменитостей, что здесь сегодня собрались в Санкт-Петербурге. Видите, рядом с ним сидит многократный чемпион Питер Артс. Итак,